Well, hello, and welcome back. I'm AJ O'Neill. We're going to be taking off my glasses because I don't need those when I code. They're just to look cool. Well, I guess they actually are to help me see. So what we're going to be doing tonight is adding -d, which is the digital cache service daemon. I don't know exactly what to call it. We're gonna be adding that to Webi, and this is in continuation of, well, this is what, part 14 now of this series of doing an integration with Dash payments for online merchants. So if you've got some sort of SaaS or some sort of product and you want to accept an international currency, Dash is, in my opinion, what's the best international currency that I know of. Let's say that. And so, yeah, so we're going to be working on this, and then we might go back to the server that I've been working on and try to sort out some bugs. Before we do any of that, first thing, hello everybody. I'd love to know who you are, what brings you to the channel tonight, where you're from, that sort of thing. And I was right in the middle of creating a reply command. Well, I realized I wanted to create a reply command just when the stream was starting here. So I now am creating the reply command A. So when we talk about AJ script, I can do that. There you go. Okay, cool. So, and then let me just go ahead and ask, what do you want to learn about tonight? No one ever answers that question. Usually we get about 2 hours in and then the conversation gets started. So, and then it just goes. But anyway, with that all said, let me go ahead and make the screen a little bit wider here, and let's have a quick word from our not a sponsor, Mr. Mountain Dew. Pop a top, my friends. It's time to open focus. You know, funny thing. So I opened up a can of Pepsi Zero tonight. Terrible idea. I don't recommend that you do that. Every once in a while, every couple of months or so, I'll say, I'll try a diet soda because my wife drinks diet soda. My dad drinks diet soda. I don't know how people stomach it. The stuff tastes terrible. It's like bad flavored water. And it doesn't taste sweet. I don't understand. It tastes, I don't know what it tastes like, but I wouldn't call it, sometimes I guess maybe kind of sweet. Anyway, it's what I know is bubblegum from growing up. That's what bubblegum tastes like, because that's the bubblegum sweetener, right? Anyway, no Diet Mountain Dew here. Just pure carbonated water, high fructose corn syrup, and concentrated orange juice mixed with citric acid, natural flavors, and then things that we have no right to put in our bodies, most likely. Okay, the focus is on. I don't even remember what I was talking about. That's how bad the distractions have been disbanded. Okay, so I haven't worked on Webi in a long time. I'm long overdue. I think sometime soon, maybe tomorrow. I don't know if that's going to be the right time, but sometime soon we need to do another real Webi session, because I've got a pile of pull requests, and maybe I'll get through a couple of these tonight as well. But I've got a pile of pull requests to go through, some really good stuff that has been contributed. And yeah, maybe we'll go through a little bit of that too, because it's good stuff. But we're going to start out with at least -d. So let me get back to this, which should be pretty similar to other installers that we've added in the past. I'm going to go ahead and let's see. I want to move this. Oops, that's not what I want to do. I just want to move this down a little bit, and then maybe I'll move this up a little bit. I don't know. I got to get wider. I think that came into my head partially because of that, but partially because I watched Free Guy tonight, and that's one of the songs that, actually I don't think it's that one, but it's another 90s song that is part of the theme of the movie. All right, go ahead and log into beta. And now that I'm logged into beta, I will go into serve beta.webinstall.dev. And then I'm going to go into installers. And then here we are, all the things. Hopefully we're on main. Okay, we're on next. Ooh, that's not good. Well, not that it's not good, but what this means is that we've got a couple of things outstanding. It looks like Eccles control and OTS go. So let me go take a look at those real quick, because before I pull in -D, I want to make sure that the stuff that's already ready to go is going. Fixed package name, also changed directory name, removed example comments, fixed a README. Thank you for your review. Okay, cool. So this was sadly over a month ago, but that's just how life goes. So we should now have, yeah, this should now be called OTS. Good. That's what I wanted to see. And let's go ahead and take a look at this. And let's see. I do want to check out the website here, because this is a security product. So I don't want, okay, so I'm not gonna put this on the home page. The reason for that is I would need to take a little bit of time to vet this and look into this guy, because there's a bunch of supply chain attacks that have happened recently where people publish slightly useful modules that are related to often security or just something that's popular, and then they actually contain malware. And I don't have the time to go through this right now to figure out. I think I did look at it earlier, but I'm not gonna publish it on the homepage. I will publish it. It'll be in the directory listing. But it seems like a really cool project, but I haven't personally vetted it, and that makes me feel a little bit I don't know what the right word is, wary, I guess. Anyway, let's go ahead and check it out. I'm imagining that it'll probably run fine. Local opt OTS. I don't think it actually installs to bin OTS. Maybe it does. OTS share a generated secret. Hello secret. Let's see. Burn secrets. Okay, he didn't run prettier on this, but that's fine. I'll run that. It's not that big of a deal. And then I think the name of this was OTS Go. Let's see what branches we've got. Probably 100 million of them right now. Git checkout add OTS Go. And then let's see. I do checkout-b add OTS Go 2, just to kind of save what's already there. And then let's do a git pull rebase on this. Okay. All right, that makes sense. So did we already get Koji in? I think we got Koji in actually. So let me check and see. Pull request. Is Koji still in the list here? I think Koji is in. Okay, Koji is in. So what we should do is we should check out main and get pull there. And then we should check out OTS Go. Oh, add OTS Go. Hey, what's up? Exalomilo. How you doing? Having a good night? Or morning? Or whatever it is, wherever you are? I forget. How's Go coming along? Hey, you should check out this project and let me know if it's any good. The Go guide. Okay, so, well, I'm just posting the link there again, creedsofcraftsmanship.com. In the Go section, there was the big Go list. Reading about the Go guide you sent me, but I can't find now anymore. I was looking to get them. So it's not on my personal GitHub. It's on Beyond Code Bootcamp. But it's creedsofcraftsmanship.com. That's the website to remember. But there you go. There's the link again. Okay, so OTS Go. What was I going to do? I was checking that out so that I could rebase on main. All right. And then basically I want to get rebase -i main here. Actually, let me do git log real quick. Admento. Okay, so pretty much back to Koji. So I'm just going to fold all these back in on each other. Oh, and then other exciting news. I've finally decided on a tab complete in Vim that I feel comfortable recommending to others. It's one that I've been half-heartedly using, but I'm ready to commit to it now. Yeah, so rebase is the opposite of merge. Merge looks at things according to timestamp and then kind of just ignores the history and sees if at the end of it all, if it can make sense of anything. So merge pretty much guarantees to screw up your Git commits every single time. And that's why you got to deal with all these merge conflicts. And Git rebase was created shortly after to replace it, but Git became so wildly popular so quickly that, you know, after day one, nobody did an RTFM. Yeah. And so I have, there, I'll link you to the Beyond Code. Actually, you know what? Let me put that in my, I'm going to take a second to put that in my reply commands as well. So I'm going to create B for Beyond Code, and here's the Beyond Code playlists right there. So now I should be able to do the B command. Oh, I should probably give that a little more context, because just putting that in there with no, let's see, here's what we need. Boop. And then we're going to need, let's see, we got my kit.co there. Beyond Code Bootcamp on YouTube. There we go. Webi, Vim Essentials. Because, oh, you know what? Actually, I have a link to that specific playlist right here. There we go. So the specific playlist to look at for the explanations on how to use Git is my Git Smart playlist. And that, I believe, is in, I hope that's under the playlists here. It should be. Yeah, somewhere. Okay. Git 2020. I'm just going to rename this to Git, well, the first one is called Git Smart. Yeah, we need better thumbnails for this in its entirety. Hey, Josh, this is one that needs thumbnails. Yeah, let's get those up in the list, but I do want to make sure that we have good images for this, not just random ones. So let's talk about that during our sync. It's not of utmost importance to get done right away. I just do want to have it happen. Thanks. Josh is the editor, a digital assistant, all the things. Josh is all the things. Okay, and then I actually want to reword this one. So this would be add, not added. There we go. Cool. So I'm going to go ahead and do a force push up to, let's see. to him. And actually, I also want to make sure I run prettier. So let me go into the OTS here, and then I'm just going to run prettier on, I guess, the README. What else do I need? Do I need to run prettier on anything else? Let's see. I'm going to open in the install.sh and just make sure that I've got schvumped running on that. I'm going to run it on release, just open up and save releases.js so that that gets prettier-fied. There we go. Let's see. So there, I'm just going to do commit, sure, make prettier. And then let's take a look at it on the dev site. beta.webinstall.dev /OTS. Should just be OTS now. All right, cool. And then let's see. I shouldn't have to worry about anything in terms of, well, let me just go ahead and take a look at this. Don't trust, verify. Let's see. Everything looks kosher here. It's just the normal stuff from my template. Okay. And everything looks kosher here. And everything looks kosher here. Okay, so this looks good. This looks like a job well done. I feel safe in running the installer, having reviewed it to make sure. And then let's see what version gives us. That's interesting. Command-V OTS. That seems strange. Failed to initialize the X11 display in the clipboard package will not work properly. This package should be ready to use, so I'm a little bit confused about that. Clipboard Linux. So I'm going to, yeah, I'm a little confused. I don't know, this one makes me a little bit nervous here, to be honest. But I did review the code previously. Let's see, web install. No, what I want to go to is his website. Here. Doesn't work on Linux CLI. Let me just put this here. Okay. Okay, before I can run this, see, we're off the beaten path a little bit. Enabling my awful styling habits. What do you mean by enabling your awful styling habits? Meaning that you can just write whatever crap you want and then hit save and then it becomes nice. I think it's good. I think, we're developers. We should use tooling. Okay, so burn. Cobra. Okay. Oh yeah, I know. I'm familiar with Cobra. All right. So nothing crazy in here. That's weird. Login. So this is for an actual website called OTS, which I guess deals with one-time secrets. TOTP is also what it's called. Also called. It is a type of 2FA. Okay. Okay, so nothing looks sus. In there, let's take a look at the client. Constants, okay, that's all good. Core, yeah, clipboard. So that needs to be conditional or something. That shouldn't be initialized. And I don't know that I really like that behavior. I don't know that I want something messing. Well, I mean, Vim messes with your system keyboard, so you know, a lot of things do. Table writer. That's probably just to print out a table to the console. Let's see, models. Okay, this is all normal stuff. And then requests. Okay, all right. Yeah, everything here looks kosher. So seeing that, because it's one thing to run code that you kind of sort of may or may not trust on some beta environment that doesn't really, you know, it's. I do like this beta environment, but if I made a mistake on it, it's not gonna hurt anybody. There's nothing in production on there. I don't have secrets on there that leak into production environments and so on and so forth. All right. Okay, so that works. And then what's the help on this? It's got help commands. All right, let me go ahead and take a look here. These are the files that get modified. Let's see if that's true. Does it actually? Yeah, it does. Oh, yeah, because it symlinks it. Right. Okay, there we are. Cool beans, cool beans. Share generated secrets. Share custom secret. Share secret from a file. Burn secrets. Good secret value. Yeah, this all looks good. This all looks good. Okay, so that was one of the things that was just the reason that I went into that isn't because it has to do with what we're doing tonight, but just because that was already in the queue. It's already in my next branch. So before I add yet another thing, -D, to my next branch, I want to get the stuff that is in here through the pipeline. Thank you. Sorry for the month-long delay, but you know how it goes. Let's put a little emoji in there. Sheepish smile. Oh, you know what? My favorite is the upside down smile. That's my favorite. Where'd that one go? Doop, 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 doop. Can we try upside? There we go. Upside smile. Cool. All right. And now that I've approved it, I can go ahead and rebase it in. So we should be able to go check out main, get rebase, OTS, add, OTS go, and then push. Oh no. What is the matter? Get checkout, add, OTS go, get push. Oh, okay. So I need to get push again. There we go. Now if I get checkout main, I should be able to get push. There we are. All right, so that one's through, and let's see what else was going on in my next branch before. Oh, and if I don't, I gotta be careful because my next branch will actually soon become. It might have already done this. So when the pull request, or not when the pull request, when the push goes through, then a webhook fires off and it runs a process, and then it'll actually check out code here. And we've got some auto deploy stuff set up here. So sometimes you'll be on one branch and then a couple seconds later, you'll be on a different one, not because you intended to be, but because that process kicked off. It's pretty quick though. All right, so three-way merge on that should not be hard. Let's see where it's got. All right, good. Yeah. So we're getting rid of OTS go and we're just doing OTS, right? All right, let's take a look at this again. Looks good. I do need to figure out what this is about, because this is correct, but it doesn't like it. Schwumpt or shell check, I'm not sure which one. Doesn't like it, but I don't know why. And I'm actually kind of hesitant. No, it should be in there. Just the test needs to be run with caution. Let's see, test install. I should have Webi. That's weird. Okay, should be good there. Just got to be careful to only run the test on trusted systems. All right, so git rebase continue. Whoops. Git. What? Git rebase skip, I guess. Okay, and then failing again. Sure, why not? Yeah. I get it. Okay, you know what I'm actually going to do? Is I'm going to do git rebase abort, because one of the problems that I'm going to have here is, so I think we're going to drop make workflows entirely. So let me just go ahead and do that. Git reset. Let me just do git status real quick. Yeah, git reset -- hard. So he came back and basically said, yeah, I don't know if I thought this tool through. Never mind. All right, so we got a lot of M Lopez here. And then M Neto, we basically can remove all of his commits, because when we rebase, we're going to get them back in the updated form. So from added OTS go until X control first attempt, EKS control. All right, so let's take a look at that. Git rebase -I main, and then we're just going to drop these. So drop, and then let's see, drop, 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 and then weave works readme. That's a little confusing. Okay, let me check and see what the status of the EKS control is. Oh, we got some from Yorun here. What was this? Oh, crap. Oh, that needs to get in pretty quickly. Okay. Let's see. Notion MDGen. Well, that's cool. All right, that was be quick and easy. But this one is the one that I need to know, did we get the requested changes? So I added a bunch of change requests, and it looks like okay. Okay, so it looks like he never got back with the cheat sheet. So this one is going to go out of next. Or did he? Yeah, he never updated the cheat sheet. So things don't go on Webi without a cheat sheet. So this one is, I'm gonna take it out of next, and we're gonna go to help wanted, documentation, And then I'm going to tag it with all these things. Up for grabs, first timers only, good first issue. Okay, so say this. Original PR. AJ's notes. It looks like some good work was done here, but it wasn't, but the style, okay, but there's, but the but no documentation was added to the cheat sheet, and the code isn't formatted properly. This is pretty much automatic with shell check and prettier. All right, was there anything else? Oh yeah. Also, it says this is the official CLI for Amazon EKS, but I'm not sure that that's true either. So this could actually be a supply chain attack. Well, I don't think it is because it's Weaveworks. So I don't know what Weaveworks is. This has got 3.7K stars. So I don't think that's a supply chain attack. But it's a little bit weird because it says it's the official tool. But wouldn't Amazon be the one that creates the official tool? I don't know. But anyway, we're going to take that one out of next. I'll go ahead and rebase and force push to this in case anybody wants to continue on with this work. But yeah, I'm not doing it. All right, EKS. Somebody asked me on the stream last night what I thought about. I think it was Kate's. It was Kate's. I think that's different than this. Okay, let me. All right, I'm on the right branch, right? Yeah. So let me just rebase main here. All right, and do a little git push force. Okay, cool. So that's all well and good. I'm just going to leave that one there. And then I think we got Koji, if I'm not mistaken. Git checkout, add Koji, so I could probably remove that branch. And then we can start on the -d stuff. And then after that, there are a couple of other things that I want to clean up here because there's some low-hanging fruit and some fruit that if I don't take care of it quickly will end up in conflicts and then it'll never get merged, and that'll just be absolutely terrible because people did good work, you know. Especially Yorun, who, by the way, he hangs out in the Discord sometimes. If you want to join in on the Discord, I will go ahead and make sure that I get an invite to the Discord here. So if you want to join the Beyond Code Discord, you know what I ought to do? I keep on copying these links all the time. This should be a reply command also. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go up to Beyond Code Live, invite people, edit invite link, expire after never, number of uses. We'll set it to, I don't know, some number. Because I do want to edit this again eventually. I don't want to use the same link forever and ever and ever. But we'll see how this goes. So I'm making A, B, C, D. We're going to get the whole alphabet here. So my D command is the Beyond Code Discord. And then, actually, you know what? I'm just going to put a timer on that one. Every 20 minutes, so? What do y'all think? Every 20 minutes? Just have it, put a link to the Beyond Code Discord. And I think, you know, I had to do that with Creeds of Craftsmanship as well. I ought to just put that one on a timer. A, B. Okay. Let me put that one on a timer too. I'll put it on a 35-minute timer or a 40-minute timer. Well, let me put it on a different. Here's what we're going to do. Let me go back to the Beyond Code Discord. We're going to put this on a timer of every 23 minutes. And then I'm going to go to the other one, which was the Creeds of Craftsmanship. And we're going to put that on a timer for every 41 minutes. So there shouldn't be much overlap there. Okay. We noticed you have reply commands to prevent double posting. We recommend that you only enable chat timers in one instance. Yes, I'm going to enable them here. All right, so what was that I just said? I'm going to do the Discord. Boom. Ba 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 ba. Of course, at some point, I want to figure out how to. I know somebody's got to have all this stuff in Node. I've looked for it. I don't think there's much overlap between the streamer community and the Node community. Now, Soy Pete right now is writing these tools in Go. So if you want somebody to follow, who's doing Go every Friday, she does Go every Friday. You can follow Soy Pete. Let me go ahead and I'm going to make a little thing for her in my reply commands. Let's go over here, create another one. S, getting every letter of the alphabet. Soy Pete, Golang on Fridays at, usually it's around 2 p.m. MT. So I'm just going to, let's see. Twitch.tv/SoyPete. Oh, she might be Captain Nobody on Twitch. She's one of those crazy people that has different usernames in different places. Hold on just one second. I'm gonna grab her from the Discord that she's in. Let's see. She's SoyPete01. Okay. There we go. There we go. So I'm going to create a little command for that. And boom. Just FYI, in case anybody's interested. Okay, so now we can get back to next. And we can get rebase-i main. And it looks like we can drop all this stuff. By the way, if you just delete it, it's the same as dropping it. If you don't include it, it drops it. I don't know why I put the letter D in front of it the other time. Okay, nothing to do. Oh, okay. I mistake. I guess you need to have at least one drop confirmed, otherwise it does nothing. So I should be able to do this then. I'm not picking anything. There we go. All right, cool. So now we're in a good spot to do git checkout, add -d. And that is, so I have my next branch for when I'm working on multiple things at a time, like that, where a few things are in the review process. I am just going to bump this. Bump at, who was it that was doing this? M. Lopez. One thing that's kind of annoying is, and I'm gonna handle this a different way the next time it happens, but people will come to the repo and they'll say, hey, will you add me to this issue? And I think it's because they're in some sort of program where it's telling them to go look up first timers only or something on GitHub and just ask to be assigned to an issue. I don't think they actually know Bash or whatever it is that they're asking to be added to. They just say, oh yeah, add me to this. And I would say it's probably 4 out of 5 times they ask to be added and then they never do anything. But I guess that's worth it for the, the 1 out of 5 times where they do something. All right, so that might go on hold. But let's go ahead and get to our dash issue here. So as I said, I can probably just copy from the example. So with webinstall.dev, by the way, if there are any tools that you want that are not on webinstall.dev, please let me know. Yeah, it might take me a month or two to get around to it, but I will investigate it, especially if you put in a PR. I try to be responsive about these, but right now, it's just life is what life is. And web install is actually one of my top priorities. It is one of my highest priorities. But with other things that have been happening in life, including the good news of having our offer accepted on a house, I just have not had time in the past month to get dedicated to this very much. So I'm grateful that the Dash Incubator is commissioning me to put Dash D on here. But by the way, I actually had suggested the idea earlier. Well, no, I don't know if I had. I mean, it was, I brought it up and said, hey, you know what? We ought to get this on Webi. And Ryan agreed with that. I'm pretty sure I asked first. So it's not, just to be clear, just because it's commissioned, I generally don't do things that I don't believe in. Anyway, so I think I just need to rsync. Let's do it this way. Example. And you'll notice, and I mentioned this before, and I'll mention it again. I tend to come up with commands. I tend to write the same command over and over and over and over and over again. So I just use the same flags almost every time. It just becomes part of my muscle memory, and I don't know why I'm not using fish right now. And then also, as you can see, part of my command line history memory. So the strategy that I have. Okay, so I've got the cheat sheet for this is what's going to take the longest time for sure. Releases should be pretty plain and simple. No, delete this comment. Interesting. All right, so we're going to delete that comment because I told myself to delete it. Gosh. Now on GitHub, okay, we need to go back to the cheat sheet that I have. Okay, it's dash pay dash. This is one of the things that bugs me about Dash is they have so many different organizations, which is kind of a good thing because it allows them to operate across multiple models. But they've got so many different brands that it's difficult to keep track of what's where and why. I do wish they had a little bit fewer. All right, so there's Dash Pay and Dash. And then I'm guessing that if we just run this, we should get some good stuff here. Let's go ahead and try it out. All right, so we get the Dash Core releases. That's looking good. So as far as the installer goes, pretty much done. If something's already hosted on GitHub and it has a decent installer, then that's half the battle. Now this one is actually going to be more similar to Node or Go in that it is a complete package that has lots of stuff in it. And let's see, that's interesting. We don't have Darwin here though. That makes me sad. Why don't we have a Darwin release or a Windows release for this? Or maybe that because that's a beta. Okay, release announcement. Binaries. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes more sense. So it's just the beta doesn't have the full swath. And that makes sense because, it takes a little bit of time to run all those things. If you know, hey, these are the architectures that we're most interested in for the community, then yeah, that makes sense. Although I wonder why It's kind of interesting to use a different x86-64 there, but then, oh, okay, because it is, okay, there it is. It's there. So we got 64-bit, ARM64, and RISC-64. I wonder what systems are running RISC. Okay. That looks good. Now the thing that I need to check out from this is, and we are on Linux. I'm going to go ahead and put this into temp. And then, oh my, so many temp things. Let's get rid of them. Okay, there we go. Now that starts to look a little more reasonable. Python build log, Go build, Acme challenge. I'm just going to get rid of a bunch of these things because I'm pretty sure they're just sitting around here for no good reason. Actually, I don't want to get rid of those search just in case. I don't know what they're for. But, oh, interesting. Denied, huh? Oops. I'll try that again. Yeah, I can't do it. All right, that's fine. V8 compile cache. What the heck is that about? What version of Node was that for? I'm going to get rid of that too. I don't think we need that anymore. Okay. So I'm going to create a directory called dash. I'm going to go into it. And then I'm going to unzip dash core. Maybe I should call it dash core, not dash D, because it is dash D, dash CLI. It's a number of things. But see, this is the way that packages should be. Just have your shared objects, have your man pages, just have everything together. You'd be amazed how well this works. This is such a great philosophy. Okay. So as far as the installer itself goes, this is going to look a little bit more like Node. Or let me see, is there anything else that's nice and self-contained like this? I think actually RG might be this way. Let me see. No, I didn't set up. There's let me see which one has a man. What is it? Man 1? Whoops. Okay, YQ. So YQ is actually going to be our shining example for this. Okay. Yeah. Or let me just. Okay, I'm overthinking it in the simplification that I'm trying to undertake here. We should call it. This is a tough one. I think we should call it dash core. I think that is the right name. Maybe. Not 100% sure. But it unpacks nicely in exactly the way that it should. So the installer should be really simple. Whoops. So let's go to dash D install.sh. And what is it we're going to change? So this is mentioned in my video about this. I need to make a new video for how to do these because there's a few things that have changed since I made that. But we're going to go from foobar to, we're going to go from calling everything foobar to calling everything dash core. And then we're going to replace v0.99. I typically replace that with whatever the thing is at the time. So 0.17 is what is the, a little confused here. Oh, I just downloaded one essentially at random. I just picked one and downloaded it. I don't know how I got 17.0.0, but that's what I got, I guess. This doesn't quite make sense. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. This doesn't follow semantic versioning. This has, okay. Oh gosh. So this is my honest advice. I mean, all of my advice is honest, right? So Dash people, for those of you that watch this, you need to release Dash Core 18. Just straight up 18. 18.0.0. Fiend. You can't have 4 version parts. This is 1990s Linux crap that we have done away with. There are 3 version parts: major, minor, patch. If people are transacting millions of dollars on your platform, if not billions, I think it's probably, is it billions? If people are transacting billions or millions or billions, it doesn't matter which, on your platform, you're not in beta anymore, okay? You are in production. You are version whatever. And the convention is, when you've made this type of mistake for so long, when you're doing 10 years in beta or whatever, is that you just take whatever version number you were at and you go balls out, increment that, and then drop the leading 0. And that's what you do. And then people know what to expect. Version 19 could be a breaking change. There could be something, you could change some commands in the CLI, whatever it is. People can know, okay, if version 19 comes out, or I guess even that 18, people can know, okay, things that I've automated or depend on might break. But with this type of numbering system, nobody knows what the letter L you're doing. So that's got to stop. What's up, Sean? No, I don't. There might be some Python in here, but let's see what type. No, this is all. It's all linked library stuff. So I think this is all written in C or C++, which is insane when you consider that this is financial software, right? Financial software, modern financial software is being written in Rust. That said, when you've got a legacy code base, you're not just going to rewrite it in Rust, overnight. But most financial software, with my ear to the ground, everybody's writing their financial software in Rust because Rust is reliable. And when it comes to finances, you want reliable. JS graphing library for Python? No, this is Dash is digital cache. Digital cache, Dash. So I've been working on a project for the Dash incubator for merchant payments. Dash is an international currency. All right. Dache? I don't know why it's not Dache. You tell me why it's not Dache. By the way, hey everybody, nice to have you. And then sock cash, digital cash, money, finance, merchant, payments, money, Dash, digital cash. Sorry for the ambiguity there. Yeah, that's why I was doing the whole rant about Rust and financial systems, transacting millions and billions of dollars. But you may have just missed that. You said I just got here. Okay, yeah, I think you just missed the rant that I had just done. Okay. Yeah, okay. So I don't think that I have seen your Nick pop up on the channel before. Do we still call him Nicks? What is that? Because in the olden days, we used to call it a Nick, But I don't know. Do we call him Nicks these days? Your username across the different platforms? Yeah, there we go. IRC days. Okay, you're with me. Anyway, I don't think I've seen you on the channel before, so I was just going to ask where you're from, what brings you here. And then Sean, it's been a while. Good to see you back. Okay. So let me get back at whatever it was I was doing here. So I'm checking out the installer. By the way, feel free to interrupt, ask questions, whatever. I'm a grown up sometimes. I was gonna say I'm a grown up, but then I added the sometimes too quickly. It needed a little pause there for comedic effect and whatnot. Oh gosh, that just ticks me off that the version numbers, y'all. Version numbers. Use them for good, not for evil. All right. So what so here's part of the problem is that dash is a suite of things. Package dst command. I do need to look at the node installer though. I shouldn't have deleted that thing that said, if you need an example of this, look at this. Also, that technically should have quotes around it, but I'm not going to really do that right now. Is this the way to do it? It's been so long since I've webied. I guess that's about what we do. All right, let me go look at my instructions to myself again real quick. In the instructions to myself for releases, I say, take a look at Dino. Dino is self-contained. Git is another good one for me to be looking at for this. Let's see. This is probably the better way to go about it. Okay, yeah, I think Git, I need to categorize these. I need to create a table of the different installers and what type of installer they represent, what category they fall in. And I think I actually have that issue somewhere. So if I were to look for node and JQ and RG all together, I should come up with this issue that is, or maybe if I search template. Oh no, I forgot everything is a template. Yeah, some of these I'm just going to have to drop because there's not been activity on them in a year. I might just have to tag them as someday and then close it. Okay. So can I have one more pinned issue? How many pinned issues can I have? Let me check and see if it would allow me to pin this. Pin issue. Maximum 3 pinned issues. Okay, let's go back and let's take a look here. I think that this is old enough that I don't need to pin it anymore. Let's see. Maybe. Oh, I don't know which of these to unpin. How to install man pages. Let me not worry about unpinning quite yet. Okay. Point is, I just need to get my ish together. And then how did I do this with Node? I did Webi. Yeah, I did not define Webi single. Because over the couple of years or few years that I've been doing this, I've simplified further and further and further how this should be structured. And I think I've pretty much got it. Okay, every package should define these 6 variables. So I guess that means every package should define these 6 variables. But the destination command is going to be opt-core, and then I think it's going to be dash, might be I don't know if it should be dash or dash CLI. I'm a little confused on that. Okay. Dash core. I think I kind of just want to call this dash D. I don't know. The question is, how would people use this? I guess I could do it a few different times. It's not going to hurt if I actually relist this and I just have a cheat sheet for dash CLI and a cheat sheet for dash D. That would be a fine way to do it, I think. All right. So then with foo, oh yeah. So now I can go back and I can replace all instances of foo with, we'll go with dash D for now. So that is correct. The way that that's set up. I don't know that, does dash D version actually work? Let me go check that out. I think it does. Dash D version. Okay. And so basically, yeah, I think what it says here is correct. It's going to be head in1, and then it's going to be cut dash D space dash F 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I also, whoops. Want to get rid of the V. And I know I've done that. I think I did that in where have I done that? Hold on. I think I did sed to get rid of the V. Yeah, there we go. That's what I do to get rid of the V right there. So we'll get rid of the V in that one so that we've got our full strip all the things, get a version command. Ugh. Let's see. No, I'm new. Do you mind giving the 30-second synopsis of your education experience and whatnot? Yes, of course I'll do that. YouTube link would be nice for subbing. Okay. Let me see. Do I have my YouTube link? You know, here's that. That's another link. I suppose I should have those handy. I do. The Discord's posting every once in a while now. That's good. Let me add a YouTube command. We're going to create, I'm going to get all the letters alphabet here. Live streams on YouTube is https youtube.com/coolaj6. There we go. So, yo, Rune, hey, I'm actually going to go over your PR in just a minute. So good thing you showed up. Okay. So yeah, 30-second synopsis. How to say this? I've been doing software for a long time. I started in middle school. I went to a technical high school. I dropped out of college and joined a startup. Had my own business and went through the bad partner experience. And now I work for another startup again. I mostly stayed in the startup space. Node, Go, and Rust are my languages, or Go, Node, and Rust would say in that order are my languages. I mostly write in Node, but Go is what I love, and I write my JavaScript the same way that I write my Go, which is why my JavaScript doesn't suck. Yeah, I am live on YouTube as well. Yep. Oh, and you joined. Yeah, so I just today put up the Discord as an automated. It's going to post it every so often. Yes. Yes, that was automated. Cool. And then as far as the what's up goes, I am adding -D to Webi. So that's going to be the bulk of this. But I do want to get to specifically your PRs as well now that I'm actually over here. And I need to do just a straight up full Webi sesh again soon. Okay, so I don't actually want to move this anywhere, do I? Package install. Source. Package source. Dir. I think I actually just want to move this to package source dir, which is going to mean, yeah. It's been such a while since I've done this. You know, the crazy thing when you are working on a project, people think that you should know your project really well. But the thing is, in your mind, in the cluttered basement of your mind, are all the iterations of the project. And so when you go to look at something, what I need is to be able to sort this by date added, so that I could see, because there is something else that is just like dash. Okay, let me just go from the top here. I just want to make sure that I'm following my latest convention for that thing. Build with Go Releaser, compressed with XZ. No. Archiver, AWS-less, Brew, Caddy, Chrome Driver, Comrack, Curly, Delta, Dino, .env, Linter, FFmpeg, Fish, Flutter. By the way, if you want, let's see, Git Gpg init. Okay. Do I have a GPG pubkey? Yeah. If you want to GPG sign your commits, check out Git Config Gpg. What's the difference between these two? Actually, I need to take a look at that real quick. Git Config Gpg versus Git Gpg init. Oh, okay. I got it. That's because once we add something to Webi, we never remove it, literally. If it's gone public, it's never removed because people rely on those things to work. So sometimes I name something one thing and then I decide, oh, that's not quite the right name. And I rename it and then it just stays. Okay. I know Git was one of them that's similar to this. Golang is kind of similar to this. It's something that's all self-contained, all self-packaged. It's not a single binary. It's multiple files. I just want to look at things that are similar in that way. Ripgrep is kind of, sort of. Same thing, dev icons. This list, it gets a little bit long. I kind of want to nest it one directory lower now that we have everything, or I don't know, separated by ABC. I won't worry about it yet. But it's starting to get there. Okay. How do I do it right here when I do package? There I just do package link. We do have a package install, which is rumruff, the version folder, just in case it's there with junk. Yeah, I think that's the right thing to do. But am I doing that generally? Package install. Okay, so I don't even have the package install. I have the package post install. I have the package link. But that's because Go is particularly special. Maybe I just get rid of the package install. It says it must be defined by every package, but that's obviously not true. I guess that's my latest standard. So all we want to do is package source dir. Yeah, I think we just want to move everything there. But if it's already installed, then it won't install. So we're all good. We're going to make the directory. Oh, wait. Then we can't do it that way. What we would make the directory of is I think local opt is guaranteed to be made. Let me see where I have mkdir -p. And I think this is in Webi. Yeah, we guarantee that that directory will exist. So I actually don't have to make this directory. So package source dir, we're just going to remove that to package source dir. Yeah, that should be right. That should be perfectly right. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, this will just work right now. So if I just did export Webi host equals, and then I do Webi -d, I think the installer will already work. Oh no! Oh no! Is it only available in DMG format? Crap. Failed to extract the DMG. Why? That'd be good to know. Let me see here. Failed to extract. Let me go check and see if they don't have it available in other format for Mac. I was kind of expecting tar. Let's see. Yeah, it's got OS X 64. It's got tar. So why am I getting the DMG version? And what can I do about it? Let me check comments over here. All right, no new comments. Good. Y'all keep your mouths shut. Trying to work. Oh, hey, two things real quick. One, Brandon Sanderson has a Kickstarter right now that is breaking all the records. If you are not a Brandon Sanderson fan, then gosh, I guess Mistborn is what I would tell you is a good one to get into. But Brandon Sanderson is the planet's best fantasy author. He is the one that finished The Wheel of Time, which I guess is more well known than Mistborn somehow. I had never heard of it until a couple years ago, whereas everybody was raving about Mistborn and The Way of Kings and Warbreaker and Elantris. Basically everything that every page he touches turns to gold. So if you don't like fantasy, if you hate fantasy, then you might like Brandon Sanderson's fantasy. He essentially invented the magic system, meaning magic that feels like science. So if you like Full Metal Alchemist, then you'll like Brandon Sanderson, because his stuff feels connected to reality. Okay. So DMG. So I don't have anything for DMG here. So why am I allowing downloads for DMG? Something went wrong. Something somewhere went wrong. Because DMG should absolutely come after tar, right? Okay, I don't even put DMG in the list. DMG is not in the list. So how is it downloading the DMG Did I do something wrong? Must have done something wrong somewhere, because the DMG should not be prioritized over the tarball, and yet it is. But how is this so? It might be because because the other one isn't called OSX, it's called OSX 64, which is not a standard way of naming that. So that could be part of the problem. All right, let's search for DMG here. Let's see what we come up with. So tar should be first in all regards. I don't see how. Okay, let's check. I need to add right up here the link to the versions, and I think I'm going to do that right now. Installer source views package EJS installer source, and then we could do span class sep, and then we could do oh no, we can have a space after that, it appears. And then let's see. It should be, do we have the host in here anywhere? We should have canonical. We've got path. We got base URL. Okay. That's probably what we're looking for. Okay, so we got base URL. And then I always forget, and we have it in here, where the versions are, the .tab, .json. But I always forget. Okay, package releases. New package. Oh, here it is, releases. /API/releases/ and then it shouldn't be exe name. It should be something else. I'll have to go check out what that something else is. Should be, I think it's config.package name is what it is. I think it's PKG name. And then we could do releases, and then we could say JSON, and then we could have another sep, and then we could do tab. Okay, how are these seps doing? They are conjoined with this one. We could do tab, and then we could close that out. And then let me just see what happens if I refresh the page here. Doot. Oh, where did I have it? -D, right? Oh, and I do need these to not have a trailing slash, apparently. Oh, no. So apparently PKG name is not the right thing. EXE name? Where does that come from? EXE name. Oh, it is called EXE name. That's the wrong name because it's not the EXE name. It is the package name because those are different. But I don't think they were different at the time that we wrote this. So that kind of makes sense. Just here for the food. All right. Well, we got some orange juice. Okay, I don't really like the way that that's looking for some reason. I don't know why. Can anybody tell me why I don't like the way that looks? Is there something about it that is really just bothersome? Okay. So now, oh, and the other thing we need to do is, okay, this is target blank. Excellent. And actually, I think we don't want this. We want .json and we want .tab. Or let me go check over here. And we probably do want and pretty equals true on there. Let's go ahead and add that. All right, then we're going to refresh. And then let's go ahead and open up JSON. Beta.webinstall.dev. What? Oh. That's what happens when you forget your colons. Oh, base URL includes the HTTPS. Okay. Try this. Invalid format and pretty equals true. Oh, right. Because we need question marks. I wonder why they didn't just have question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Why the ampersand? Is it just to look pretty? I guess that's a valid reason. It's just, I always hate it when you got to worry about those one weird thing. That one weird thing. Okay, so let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at OS X. Okay, why is the DMG sorting higher? Something weird is going on here. Bum, 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 da, 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 da. Bum, 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 bum. Has it really been that many minutes already? It seems that this is posting too frequently. I'm gonna tell it to chill out a little bit. Yeah, 23 minutes is too often. Let's do 33. And the other one will do 47. There we go. Automated. All right. right, let's take a look at this one. This one does DMGs. But why would the DMG show up when a tar is available and we're actually sending, hey, we want tar? That's my question. Because tar is available. We need to filter out the .asc here. I don't know how that's getting in. Oh, it's probably because it's .tar, and I think it accepts multiple for .tar. But let's go ahead and filter those out. It does look like it's detecting the architecture correctly. OS is unknown. That's why. Okay. It's confused about the OSX64. Nailed it. All right. Now we're cooking with fire. Let me go ahead and see Ryan Burnett is going to get so pissed when he sees that I destroyed his beautiful, beautiful header. He's got on to me a couple times as I've added a few things to the site on my own. He said, "Oh, why did you do that? It's so ugly." And I say, "Well, because you didn't." So if somebody can tell me what would make this look better, let me make that bigger on the screen so you can see. So this is the releases. What would make that look better? Something's not quite right about that. And if you could help me figure out what that is, that would be appreciated. And then let's see, do we have Command W in here already? Yeah, we do. So yeah, just check out anything under there and you'll see the releases. Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and do views, and we're going to do commit, and this is going to be feat add versions link. I'll go ahead and push that up. We'll get that in production eventually. We'll get that in there tonight probably. But yeah, I don't know why I didn't add that so long ago. It's because we talked about this and we actually had everything we needed to do it. Yeah, releases JSON, releases tab. I'm thinking about that too. It feels a little wide if we do it that way. Let me see real quick. What if I just added a BR in here? This is the thing that I hate about CSS and the way that people do it. And Ryan can hate me for this, but I just think, no, look, people don't know how to use CSS. See, look at that. See, what that should do is that should put you on the next line, right? Because you put a break here. But instead, it doesn't. Because people treat CSS more like bitmaps and less like cascading style sheets. So, I mean, who knows if I were to just copy this, right? So let's say I edit as HTML, and we say, all right, well, we're just going to copy this, and we're going to create another paragraph tag that is going to add as a quasi block. Ryan. You were the chosen one. You were supposed to make the CSS work, not be like everybody else's CSS. CSS has got to be the most fragile thing in the universe. I need that as a button I can press too. You were the chosen one. Obi-Wan. Or maybe we could just do like this, releases, and then do .json, .tab. Maybe I could do versioned releases. There we go. Now some of these, they don't actually have that. Okay, that kind of works. I don't know. Kind of works, kind of doesn't work. I'm just going to think on it while I move on. So I'm going to fix the problem that we're having with the dash installer, which is that in our releases, we need to not return all. We need to do, oh, good. All.releases.filter. There we go. That's what I wanted. So anything that ends with, and actually, you know what? For this type of thing, we could probably just do dot ends with and then put dot ask. So we want to get rid of those. And then I'm going to say we also want to do dot for each and say for release if rel.name dot match, and we could just put in here OSX. I guess we could say includes would be, in this case, they would be functionally equivalent because it's just a string. Then we could say rel dot, what was it? Channel OS equals, and I think I put Mac OS there because that's the new name now. Mac OS, yep, that's what we call it. Okay. So now, if I hit refresh here in about 3 seconds or so, I should get back. Do we have any more unknowns? Well, we shouldn't. Okay, now it's updated. Great. Okay, so now if I run this locally, Okay, so normally the architecture doesn't matter. It'll just work fine because we've got a fallback system in place. So what's going on here? Arch says it's ARM64, says ARM64 there. All right, so something's not matching properly here. And these are still showing up and they shouldn't be. So that's a problem. Oh, I did the wrong filter. That's why. Why didn't y'all catch that and tell me? That's supposed to be not include. Whoops. No, it's supposed to be not ends with. Come on, y'all knew that. Hey Mike, what's up? How you doing? What are you up to this fine evening? By the way, my wife says that she might start making me breakfast sandwiches again because she's worried about my health with me eating out too much and, well, because breakfast burritos and lunch sandwiches. Oh, we were so close to having to revert back to days without incident. I inhaled a little bit of my orange juice. Since we had the other kid, that sounds so impersonal. Since we had our son, she stopped making me the breakfast burritos. And so, cereal is just not as good. You don't get the protein and the vegetable content and all that. Let's see. Channel, stable, date. All right, now I think if I run this one more time. There we go. That's the -d we're looking for. Okay, but something else went wrong. Let me go ahead and check on that. Install.sh. So the link step failed, and it's probably because I have the wrong package destination command. There we go. Okay, now I need to review package DST for this sort of thing. Anywhere we have package DST, it's almost universally see. Package command name. So the default is correct. Is that literally the only place that I've put it? I've put it in that format. So that must mean that I'm not putting it in that format. In other places. So if we get the list of all of these, so star.sh. Okay, and if we were to sort those, I was to put that in a all.txt, and then if we were to take the ones that have this, and then we were to sort that, and we put that in the pkg, the dst.txt, and if we were to diff those, what are the ones that don't have it? They're similar to what I want to do. Huh. That didn't go the way that I thought it would. Oh, I know why. Because I just want to get the names. And I got way more than the names. So I need to cut -d :-f1 sort. There we go. Now if I look at them, now we should see the differences better. Let's take a look at that -y. So all is over on the right. And the ones that have the DST are on the left. So a lot of these don't have it. Let me see if we can find one that is of the style that I want. I know that Git is one. PKG. Yeah. That actually is not the way that I want it. All right, let's see what I did with Node, but Node is one of the old ones. Yeah, I don't have to do anything with Node. Because I'm trying to find the balance of explicit versus low configuration. And I'm not quite there yet. There are very few things that install in this way, interestingly enough, where it has a package in this way. All right, well, what are the other things that there could be? So there could be, let me search here, pkg underscore dst underscore dot star equals, or, yeah. Let me take a look at that. That's going to be interesting. So we have command. Do we ever have dir, or do we just leave that to... Okay, Flutter. Flutter is another perfect example. All right, every package should define these 6 variables. Yeah. So Flutter does it this way. I'm going to copy the way Flutter does it and bring it over. Okay, so I need to categorize Dash and Flutter in the same category in terms of the way the package is structured. Okay, so that's correct. So DST command, and then dir. Yeah. Okay, that's the only thing that I needed. I just needed to put this here, and then we needed to have package DST is DST dir rather than DST command. And then same thing here. Package source is package source dir rather than package source command. Okay. And then these are correct. Excellent. All right, so I need to start that categorical issue. All right. Other thing. Categories of installer. Okay, Flutter, Dash Core, full but self-contained packages. So single binaries. Oh, actually, this would make a lot more sense to have as... Would it make more sense to have as a table? I don't think it would, actually. Maybe. Because to some degree, it's an either or. You know, package, single binary. Single binary is kind of it's either a yes or no, you know. So single binaries, though, we've got Caddy is a great example of that. I think JQ is a great example of that. There's a few examples I reference a lot when people ask how to do this, that, or the other. Let me check JQ real quick. Where did you go, JQ? I just need to categorize these things so that when I need to look for an example, I can just say, oh yeah, it's this type of thing, therefore go here. I'm almost positive. Let's go take a look at JQ real quick. Oops, nope, that's not what I want to do. See if it'll take me to the GitHub. Let's go to GitHub. Nope. Okay. github.com/dudeman/JQ. Releases. And this is, yeah, raw binary. So this is good. And this is raw exe. So JQ caddy node. Seriously? I don't have anything where I list all of those? Golang, kind of, sort of. Special, Git would be one. I think RG is one. Really, the things that I want to categorize about this. To do, make table. Single, packaged, compressed, single versus full. So exe versus folder. Let's say that. Packaged, compressed versus exe. What else? Man pages. Go releaser. These are the kind of things that I want to create for this. Okay, this way in the future I can do a little bit better about this. You may want to quit soda. No, I don't. I really don't. Don't get me wrong. I should quit soda, but I don't want to. Try again. What? Oh, there we go. All right, need to update my path. And then get my -CLI on. Cool. Get my -D on. Cool. I get my dash on? I don't know. What is the dash command? I don't even know. That's one that kind of frustrates me. This might be... Oh! I already have this. So this is the whole... Yeah, this definitely needs to be called -core. Okay. Well, I might want to make separate installers, and they basically have different cheat sheets, but are otherwise the same thing. I think that's what I'm going to do for this. So that's another thing with the categorical stuff is, is it an alias? Does it have multiple commands? So I think I do want to create this. So we'll go with package, and we'll go with type, and then we'll go with, what have we got here? Compression. So tar, zip, xz, exe, man go releaser alias multi, and then we could say caddy is an exe, or maybe single. I guess single versus multi. Doesn't have an alias. It's not multiple. I don't think it comes in tar. Let me go check. GitHub.com mholt caddy. Caddy server. Caddy. Caddy server. Caddy on GitHub. Caddy server caddy. Okay, that makes sense. Let me check releases here. All right, so this one is it available as just a straight XZ? I think it is. Tar GZ. Tar. No straight XZ. GZ. Not even. Huh. But I'm pretty sure, I'm just going to download this real quick to check. AMD 64. If I just open that up, what's all in there? Let's see. Okay, so it's got a license and a README and some stuff like that. All right. Hey, what's up, Wucha? How you doing? Good to see you again. So I'm working on some Webi stuff. Particularly, I'm trying to get dash D on here, but with that, there's a little bit more to it than just that, and I'm trying to think of how to approach it. I think this is going to be the first time where I install multiple I create multiple installers for the same package. All right. So no alias, no multi. So tar, we can put a check here. XZ, no, actually. Much to my surprise, bear exe, I don't think so. I think he used to offer that, but I don't see it there anymore. JQ does offer a bear exe. But yeah, this is all tar and zip. And this does not have a man page. It's not Go release certified. I'm just going to do a couple of these in here to help me categorize these for the future. So JQ, type is single, alias doesn't have one, multi no, tar, and let's see. JQ has tar, and it has bear exe, so it's got both of those styles. And I don't know if it has a man file or not. And I'm going to do one or two more of these. Dash core and Flutter. And then maybe I'll leave that at that for now. So let's say dash core. So I think we actually want, I think with dash core, we're gonna have dash core and dash D we're gonna have both of those. And I think we're gonna have dash CLI as well. Or maybe dash D and dash CLI kind of go together. I don't know if you could probably use them independently. But I think dash core or dash desktop, I don't know, this needs a different name. It needs a name to communicate more clearly that this is, because calling it dash Qt is kind of stupid. Dash core is the desktop app. That's what it is. It's the desktop wallet. I kind of want to call it dash wallet. And then we could have dash D, dash CLI, and then basically we're just breaking that down for cheat sheet purposes at that point. But that's fine. Or would I just want to call it dash? I don't know. Dash wallet. Because it's the wallet. Okay, I think I saw some core in my eye here. Best front and back end frameworks for you. So remind me again, Wucha, what language are you interested in discussing? Because I'm going to give you a different answer based on which languages we're talking about here. Okay. I'm going to try to get this kind of sort of straightened out. Okay, and these are not single at all. These are very much I'm going to put, okay, dash CLI multi. So or maybe I could call it full, or what is it? Linux Hierarchical File System, FHS? File System Hierarchy System? I don't know. So I'm just going to say it's a bin. Type of these is bin. Type of this is package. So any multi is also going to be a package. And then this, I think it would be fair to say this is an alias. And then we could put Flutter in here. Well, let's see. Let's just fill out a couple of these first before we decide. And so then I don't need alias or multi. And then we can just call that bear, and that'll be fine. Let's put this in the middle. Man pages in the middle. Yeah, all this stuff we'll just put in here like that. All right, so then uh-oh. What threw us off here? Unicode check marks. Let's see before that. Okay, everything lines up there. It's just a matter of delete one to add one. Oh well. Okay. All right, so dash comes in tar. Does not come bare. And I think it has a man page too. So that's good. And it's not go releaser. All right. So then basically the rest of these are going to be the same. So dash core, dash D, dash CLI, and then dash wallet. So that's all going to be the same. But this one is going to be an alias. And this one is going to be a package. And this one is essentially going to be, yeah, those are going to be aliases of one another. Okay. And then let's take Flutter here and put that in the list as all of what it is, which is in the same category as Dash. And maybe I should split these up by category of thing. Well, it's kind of hard to split the category. It's part of the problem. Oh, wait, how did I get over here? I don't want to be over here. Over here is where I want to be. All right. Hey, what's up, blah? Long time no see. Well, not really. You were over here pretty recently. I was saying that sarcastically, or not sarcastically, but with humor. But a lot of other people that are on tonight actually haven't been here in a couple of months. So let's see. So yeah, Flutter's a full package, and Flutter has its own special thing. So we could also say, is this on GitHub? And most things will say yes, but not Flutter or Go or Node. I think Flutter does come as a zip, if I remember correctly. It doesn't have an XC. It's not bare. I think it comes with the man pages and stuff. Let me see if I do man Flutter what I get. I might not have it installed, and I don't want to install it. It's so huge; it takes forever. I need it. I think it's got it there, though. I'm pretty sure. Well, I'm gonna leave it blank. I'm gonna put a question mark there. Do we have a question mark emoji? Question mark. Is that any different than the regular one? Yeah, not really. It's hard to tell. Okay. So then with this about being on GitHub, I think I've just put an X for the ones that aren't, rather than a check for the ones that are. And then Node is kind of that way too, where Node's not on GitHub. And it's a package. We've got a tar for it. And we do have man pages for it. That's a definite yes. And it's not on GitHub. And then Golang is also similar. It's in this category. And then, okay, I'll have to fill more of this out later. E, F, G, H, I, J, K. I think I'm just going to order them alphabetically. Okay, so we're going to take that, we're going to put that in the issue here. And I think I've sorted at least all the ones that were there to begin with. Okay. Yeah, so this is kind of what I want to get at. And maybe I should just put an X for the ones that don't have this, because there are some that are bare only. for example, serviceman. So this does not look very helpful when we look at it this way. Maybe if we did split these out, that would be more helpful. Or if we came up with a different way of showing this, such as PKG, that could be represented, whoops, with a package. That's a nice visual representation for that. Okay, and then alias, we'd have a link maybe. I don't know. I don't know what we'd have for an executable though. Run exec comp folder. Yeah. So that's kind of cute, but I don't know what the symbol should be for things that are single executables. If there was a terminal emoji, then that would be spot on for it, I guess. And kind of if it's a package, then it has to come as a tar, but not, the other things don't have to. Anyway, all right, that's enough with that. I just wanted to start organizing this so I've got a better way about it for the future, and to kind of put some things in similar categories. And yeah, by Golang here, and I don't know if I need to do this for Node, but by Golang, I kind of want to put a special, we have like something that denotes it's special or interesting or not normal. Maybe a warning. Yeah, that might do it. Okay, cool. I need to put up at least one thing that's done with Go Releaser though before I move on. Just one. What's something that's released with Go Releaser? I don't know, to be honest. I think .env is. Because I put that up. Go Releaser is. Key pairs is, I'm pretty sure. Oh. And some of these are special. Like nerd font is special. Okay, I'm just going to move on from that for now. Try to... Okay, so this is all good then. This is as it should be. And now I've got it documented, so when I go back and do something else that is similar to this in the future, I've got a reference that I can look at. Oh, I just missed one. What? Oh yeah, of course I missed you. Of course I missed you, Blah. Oh, sorry. JavaScript for Life. Well, I don't really like any of the front-end frameworks. I'm going to go ahead and say I want to make a front-end framework for AJ script. There is a AJ query. Let's see. Oh, whoops. I think I may have invited some people to the wrong channel. If I need to make sure my channel link was the right channel link. Okay, yeah, it was. Somehow I clicked on the wrong channel over here a second ago. Okay, good. Good. Okay. All right, so this is good. So as far as the installer goes, I want the installer, this is going to be dash core. This is what we're going to do. We're going to have dash core, but we're also going to have -d. So now I actually do need to go put in that list I was making. I actually should have both rip and rip grep. So I'm going to go back and do that real quick. So let's do, RG and rip grep. So we need to have RG. That looks weird because when I posted it, it didn't look like this. But now it does look like this. I don't know what to make of that. Okay, so RG versus, and then I guess Golang versus Go. Do we have a shortcut icon? And then Rust is its own special thing. So do we gotta have shortcut, share, arrow. How about maybe chain? Link. Okay. We'll do it like that. So Webi RG versus rip grep. Okay, so rip grep and then Go. So this is not applicable for these ones. Because maybe we can just put a dash in here for all of this. Because this has its own documentation. Well, this one doesn't have its own documentation. Okay, let me go check out rip grep real quick. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I actually didn't answer the question about the framework fully. Because AJ-Script is not a framework, and AJ-Query is not a framework. AJ-Query is a joke that turns out to be really useful. But I think that I like Vue better than I like React. Svelte looks interesting. I would prefer something that doesn't have a transpiler. As far as the backend goes, Fastify is really good, but I find Express to be simpler. And if you use, I'm gonna go ahead and plop in here to the Beyond Code Bootcamp channel. You should be able to find on there my bit about Express and my bit about @root async router. And so I would recommend checking that out. I really ought to do a how I do my Express apps thing. That would be a good idea. Oh gosh, it's 3 a.m. Where's the time gone? It's only been 2 hours. Oh, I guess we were watching that movie later than I thought. Okay, well, I'm not going to stay on very late tonight, but I do want to do this justice. And it's just, there's a lot of kind of auxiliary stuff to do with Webi just because of the state that it's in. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and download Linux here. And then, okay. So RG, unfortunately, does not have the man pages set up correctly. It doesn't, so it doesn't follow the correct folder structure. So I'm going to put RG as yeah, kind of a warning there. Let me see, where were we at over here? Oh, I was working in this. So RG, it's kind of a single binary, but it's kind of not. Okay. What represents, what's a good representation of an emoji for a binary? Because you kind of have a good representation maybe for script or something. Maybe this pencil on paper would be a good one for just a script. So that, for example, I could apply that to, say, I should put this on our QRS. So we go SSH add user. And then this was a script, but it's also got some special stuff to it. All right, and then SSH pub key is just a script. And so it does not have tar. So these are both bare. Oops, can I make this bigger? Or I guess perhaps I need to make it smaller. And then what was this? They do not come with man pages. Oh, and this one, these ones are on GitHub. So get rid of that. These ones are not on GitHub. So these ones, that would be my symbol for Git if I had one. But these ones are kind of just, they're hosted in situ. I don't know how I would do this. Web world. Let's just go with this one for now. So one of these is a link. So this doesn't, because this is a link, pretty much nothing is relevant to it. All right. Yeah. Okay, is that right? Okay, so they're not with Go Releaser. Let me try updating that with this. Now, does this have man files and such? Dash core. What? Oh, let me go back here. But this is kind of nice because now we can get the dash wallet installed with a single command really easy. Okay, does it have, okay, it's got share and it's got man. Sweet. So, oh, that's awesome. Now if I just do man dash, this is the shell. Okay. I think that should absolutely not be called dash because dash should be the thing that's obvious. Not the command interpreter. Reads lines from a file. Yeah, that's terrible. I mean, the CLI could be called dash, or the desktop application. I think the desktop would probably be best called dash desktop. But you can't call, it's not a scripting language. Node is a scripting language. Dash is not a scripting language. Dash is a payment processing system. Yes, it may need a scripting language to be able to do some raw commands and stuff on the network, but that should not be what's called dash. When I go to my terminal, I'm expecting dash to be, but I'm sure stuff depends on this. But yeah, dash CLI should not be called dash CLI because that's redundant. You're at a CLI. Dash D makes perfect sense. Dash Qt should probably be dash wallet. Because dash Qt doesn't make any sense, and you have to be super, super duper technical to know what Qt is. All right, I'm checking over here. So by emoji for binary, yes, what I meant was an executable. No, so, oh, Great Wolf. So what we have here, and this is frustrating to me. So we have dash CLI, which should just be called dash. Then we have dash, where did it go? Which should be called what do we call it? Maybe iDash or dash. So Ruby calls it IRB for interactive Ruby, I interactive, RB Ruby. So it could be iDash. Generally speaking, it could be called dash C for the dash compiler. That doesn't really make sense. Anyway, dash Qt should be called dash wallet. I don't know what dash TX should be called. Dash D is correct. That is the appropriate name. Now, where's dash come from? Oh, whoops. Okay, so that's where my confusion was. All right, so never mind. All right, so this is kind of confusing because this thing's called dash set. Why is it not just called? Oh, it's not just called dash because there is the dash CLI. I mean, there's a shell called dash that exists on many systems, but nobody writes scripts for dash as the shell. And if they do, then they prefix it appropriately. So if I were to just type dash, I don't know that anyone expects typing dash to enter them into a shell prompt. Okay, now I see where I'm getting confused. Because the dash is not part of the suite here. Okay, what is dash TX? But okay, so I should be able to man dash CLI. Okay, good. So this worked. And then dash TX utility, that really didn't tell me anything. How is that different from dash CLI? What's test dash? Don't know. All right. Dash QT. I'm expecting that might not have a man. Oh, it does. That's cool. All right, so that's okay. Okay. So that needs a disclaimer, kind of, sort of. All right, I need to update the PS1 file here. Dang it. It's only a little bit, we're only a little bit into the stream, but I'm feeling the need for sleep tonight. Okay, I need to change a few more things over here anyway. So this one, do you have any other places where we have a foo in here? No. So we're good by that metric. All right. So let's go ahead and say, oh, another thing that I would like to have in here would actually be I'm going to put has special structure or behavior. All right, so for this one, I want to replace foobar with dash core. No surprise there. And then we want to replace foo with dash D. And I think the PS1 file is in some ways a little bit better than I want to make the bash files simpler again, because I abstracted away some parts of what they do to make them shorter and simpler. But I think that with the way things have gone, Webi has come to a place where I could do the reverse again. Anyway. So this would be dash core. I don't know how it is on Windows. Let's go take a look and see if the release on Windows is the same. So I'm going to close out of this, close out of this. So I did mark JQ as having a bare release, right? Oh, I did not. Let me mark JQ as having a bare release, because that's one of the things that's special about JQ, is it can go bare. Doop. All right. Oh yeah, so I need to see how it downloads for Windows. So let's go check out dash releases for Windows. Get rid of that one now. Let's see, find Windows. Okay, that went the wrong direction. There we go. Windows 64.zip. I'm hoping it follows the same structure as follows the standard hierarchy, standard file system hierarchy. Okay, good. It pretty much does. It's got the DLLs in there. Good. Good, good, good. So the one question though, which this is the thing with zip files and tar files, and sometimes, whoa, holy moly, I've got a lot of stuff open. I gotta close that stuff down. All right, so I'm gonna go into my directory called -win, and I'm gonna do unzip dash core. Let's see. Okay, good. So it appears to unzip with a parent directory, which is awesome, because sometimes the zip file is bare. And that's something I also need to note, whether the package has a subdirectory or not. There's a lot of parameters that we can look at. If I build out the table, here's the thing. If I build out the table well, what I would actually be able to do with Webi is have it just look at a package. Because if we can build out a table, then we can write code that basically handles all the cases for the tables. And if that's the case, then we could actually build code that writes, I could just go say, hey, go fetch the latest release, open up the package, see what's inside, and then based on a heuristic rule set, determine, okay, this has got everything in standard location. So we can generate the script for this. Or this has got stuff in weird places, but we can identify things. So for example, rg.1, we know what that really is a man path. So on and so forth. Okay. All right, so this is good. This is good. Oops, there we go. So this is going to be dstdir. Okay. That one I can be pretty sure about. Move single binary into root of temporary folder. Nope. Unpack archive file. Yep. And then move. In this case, we want source. It says bin there. That's wrong. Oh. Yeah, we don't actually want that. We want, actually just want to do move dash core to the source dir is where we want it to go. Is anybody on Windows? If any of you watching in have a Windows machine nearby and would care to try this, I would appreciate it. So you would just go to beta.webinstall.dev /-core and just copy and paste the instruction for Windows. And then this, you could delete it. We're just checking to see if it downloads to the right place. Okay. Yeah, great. Well, if you wouldn't mind, so what it's going to do here, I mean, you kind of saw already, we just define some variables for places where we'd like -core to be installed. And then we download it from the Webi package URL is going to be whatever release URL it uses, which in this case is GitHub. It downloads it, creates a temporary folder where it unpacks it, and then moves it from the temporary folder to the destination folder. Should be dir, actually. And then after that is done, it's going to run pathmin to add the bin folder. And so you're going to get some output on the terminal that you need to copy and paste that's going to say something like path and then the path to dash and then a variable looking path. So if you copy and paste that, then it will update your current path without having to reboot. Because if you don't do that, then you have to reboot in order to have the path update. And so once you do that, then you should be able to type where.exe dash CLI, and you should see that it comes from your user folder.local. Should be the place that it goes to. All right, so part of the most important bits here that I wanted to get done is actually just updating. Whoops. So foobar is -core. Homepage is, this is a tough one. I don't know what the homepage should be for this. I'm going to go with GitHub. Wait, should I call this just dash? Foobar. I don't really know what to call this either. Oh, MSVC. Actually, we don't want to see bat for something that has an alias. We want to see go. But MSVC is another categorical thing here. That go ahead and add bat. No, there's no prereqs to running it. No, at least none that I'm aware of. If there were any, it would be specific to dash, but I don't think there are. I'm expecting it's designed to work in the worst environment possible, which is command.exe. So it should also work in Windows Terminal with PowerShell as well. All right, so go here. I'm just going to go take a look at bat. Bat, GitHub. Rust. This should be the right one. Cat clone with wings. Right, so let's take a look at bat releases. It's all tar. Oh, interesting. And yeah, so this has a man page and some other stuff, but it has it in a weird format. It's kind of weird that people would go through the trouble to have an autocomplete directory wouldn't put it in the right place, because autocomplete directories and man directories have a well-defined format. So it's kind of strange that they go through the trouble to add those things, but they don't just put it in the correct directory so that it can be used without any sort of installation process or smarts. Okay. If you're getting the Webi PowerShell PS1 not recognized in the name of commandlet, okay, let's see. Try, here's a couple things to try. One, try closing and reopening your shell. This is back to the curious case of Schrodinger's file. We thought we had fixed this. Because if you were to, oh, are you trying to run it as root? Don't run it as root. It needs to be run as a normal user. If you run it as Windows admin, that's what causes this error. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, users administrator. Yeah, you can't run Webi as root. And we actually, I thought we'd updated it so that if you're running as root, it prints out a message to the screen to let you know, hey, you're trying to run this as root. You can't do that. Yeah, you need to run it as a normal user. No, because a Windows admin doesn't run it. Windows admin is a system. It's completely different. You can't. It's, I don't know how to explain it. You're not, if you run it as an admin, you're not running it as so you could be as long as it's a normal user, if you right click run as admin, that will not work, because then that drops you into it changes your all of the variables for the login go out the window. Everything gets screwed up if you try to run something as an admin. That's why it complains. If now it should work as an administrative user in terms of if you create a user Bob and the user Bob is an administrator, that's fine. But the special system profile that is meant for system services and IT administration and that kind of thing that is not meant to be logged in as a user, you can't use that. And my guess is by seeing here that it says it's logging in as administrator, that's the special sudo root account. That doesn't function the normal way. The variables aren't set up the normal way. You can't run programs from that the normal way. So, yeah. Yeah, because so many Windows people are used to doing the insecure thing, which is just to run things willy-nilly as system admin, and so they don't even think to just try it as a user. But Webi is designed to be secure, so it is designed to run as a user and just as a weird side effect, because it's designed to be run as a user, when all of the variables for the user get changed and half of them, it puts you in this no man's land where some of the variables are set and some of them aren't set. And so things like the home directory are wrong. And it ends up being really, really weird. You can't do it. Okay. So bat has a tar file. It's not bare, and it has a man file, but kind of in a weird way. So is this for, this is type, this is tar, this is exe, this is bare, this is man, this is go releaser, this is GitHub, and then this is MSVC. Yeah, so we're just going to create all of these. I'm going to change everywhere it says alias. I'm just going to use link here because that's the best emoji I got to represent an alias. Okay. So we can get rid of all of this. All right, there we go. Dash core. And then we probably are going to update some other stuff. I mean, I think as part of the installer. No, we won't do that. So I think dash core, I don't know. I'm going to say dash core is a suite of tools, including a digital cache tools, including the ledger service, including the desktop wallet, which is dash qt, the ledger service, dash d, transaction service. Let's see. The command line, the equivalent, the equivocal, the what's the word for connected, corresponding, complementary, complementary command line tool dash CLI, the transaction service dash D, and the transaction debugger dash TX. Is that right? All right. Dash is an international currency, international digital currency. Dash core. Dash core is a suite of tools dash the international digital currency. The tools include the desktop wallet. Let's see. Dash Qt. The desktop wallet for sending and receiving payments. Dash CLI. The command line wallet for the same. Dash D the ledger and indexing service, maybe? I don't know if it's actually the indexing service. I don't know what to call it. Dash TX ledger and transaction service. I don't know. Transaction debugger. Okay. And then I think I'm going to link to each of these on Webi as their own thing to keep this documentation clean. I don't know. I definitely want to document dash D on its own. To open the dash desktop wallet. Dash Qt. Beyond that, I don't know. Okay. But I think yeah, I need to put more thought into what this cheat sheet should be. But I do know this. That what I've got for ripgrep. Ooh. In terms of being an alias, mkdir -d -d install.sh. Let's see, what have I got for aliases here? star.sh. Almost all of them have that in there. That's interesting. I just pick one of the more recent ones I've done. Oh, Rust is a special one too. I gotta put Rust in that list. Because Rust, let's see, QRS. Technically, this one should go here. then Rust should go here. Let's say Rust Lang. Because that one is kind of a special script as well. It does not come from GitHub releases. It's not quite a link. It's just special. Okay, let me check comments over here. Okay, so RG dash core. All right, that doesn't look any different. That doesn't look any different. And then I don't think this is going to look any different either. Okay. And I think we're going to want the same thing for the install PS1. -d install PS1. So I'm going to go back and say rg-core. And then I'm going to say rip grep -d. I kind of want dash to be an alias for that as well. So -d, I'm just going to call this dash. Dash. And then I just need to update these to say -d dash. Okay. M dash. And then let me take a look at what does ripgrep have in its install.sh. It's got this stuff, right? Yeah, just the triple yada yada. All right, so this is dash alias dash core dash project is an alias for dash core. Okay, dash I don't know, what do we call this? The dash suite? I don't know. C dash core. Okay, so now if we go back here, I'll say foobar up at the top. All right, cool. So now it says dash core. So then if we just do dash, we should see, I don't know why that's messed up in that way. Maybe it's because it's a paragraph. And maybe it shouldn't be. I don't know. How many things have a description? Here. Almost nothing. No, wait. NerdFont has a description. Let's see what NerdFont's description looks like. No. NerdFont. Takes popular programming fonts and adds a bunch of glyphs. Makes sense. Okay, so how about NerdFont? Let's look at its README. Homepage, tagline. Doesn't use the description, just uses a tagline. So, yeah, I don't think we need the description. I think we're better off without it. All right, so if you look for dash. Did I not fix this? Dash, README. It's got a description. Maybe I should change this to description. Maybe it is, in fact, the tagline that's messing it up. Okay, now it's gone. I don't know that I wanted that. I don't know what to make of that. Okay, there we go. Interesting. So it has to have the paragraph bit. Otherwise it gets upset. Okay. All right, we got any more comments over here now? Okay, well, I didn't get as much done as I'd like to tonight, but we do at least have that up there. I did get some cleanup done. Sorry, Arun. I'm not doing your PR tonight. I'll try to get it done tomorrow, along with several others, and to get the rest of the Dash documentation in place. But I just need some sleep. Oh. It always takes a little while. I mean, generally speaking, it takes when I come back to a project that I haven't been in for several weeks, a few weeks even, maybe. If it's been, I mean, maybe even as little as a week. But when it's been 2, 3, 4 weeks since I've been in a project, it takes me a little while to get reacquainted, and I find the holes in my my documentation or my process, and tonight seemed like a time to fix some of that. But yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I really do want to have, I don't know, it just, the branding of this is all wrong. Ugh. And that's not, I mean, that's one of the things I try to do with Webi, to be honest, is I do try to fix communication problems. So for right now, I'm just going to put these up. We're going to rename this branch to git checkout -b add -core is what we're going to call it. So we're going to do some more stuff with the README. We're going to get this to the point where the things that I need, I'm going to have documented: how to sign the signatures, how to specify the config file for the wallet and the daemon. Oh, but anyway, what I was saying is, so with Webi, sometimes programmers are really bad at describing what's great about their tool. Take ripgrep, for example. He talks about how many milliseconds you save in comparison to grep, which is not the value in ripgrep. The value in ripgrep is that it's got all of the reasonable defaults. It is almost perfectly backwards compatible with grep, and that it does things that grep doesn't do, primarily that it ignores things that you have in .gitignore and .ignore and a few other conventional ignore files. That's the value of ripgrep. And the value of dash, I think, is communicated fairly well on dash.org. It's not communicated well here. Because I don't even know what to call -d, you know? How do I describe what that is? Because for me, the reason I want -d is because it listens to transactions and gives me a way that I can get them. I guess I'll learn more about what -d is useful for. But for me right now, -d is just, it serves a single purpose. The -CLI, I think, serves more purposes. Yeah. And then I think I'm not going to call something. Hold on. I'm just not going to call something -qt. That's just silly. I think -wallet might be appropriate. I'm just going to go ahead and throw this in here, and then I'm going to go into -wallet, and then I'm just going to do a quick find and replace on anything that's -d, and replace that with -wallet. And I think that should be fine. But that's kind of the desktop thing. I don't know. I'm quite tempted that this is not what Webi is for. Webi is for better branding. Webi is not for customizing a tool. Typically, when I'm wanting to add something to Webi that has really weird naming conventions, I go open an issue on that repo. And I didn't do that, but this is also just something where I don't know. But really, -qt should be called -wallet. And I can rename it that for the purposes of the documentation. -g is appropriately named. Yeah. So I could put the information about -wallet in here. I could also do I don't think I need to do -CLI. I think -d, -core, -wallet, those make sense. I think -core is what you should get. Dash and -core would be, if you want the -CLI, you should get one of those. Because it's going to be such a common mistake for the average person, I kind of want to break my rule and alias -CLI is just dash. because I think that's, I think I'm just going to do it. I'm going to go ahead and commit this. Commit -m feat add -core, which is -cli -d -qt. And maybe I should make aliases for those things. I probably should. Let's go ahead and do it. Okay, so -wallet will alias is -qt. I mean, I can always walk this back later when I figure out better what I want it to be. Oh, whoops, I did a lowercase p on that one. I was thinking, why is the autocomplete not working? Okay. I push all this up, git push -u origin add -core. I'm going to open the PR on this as a whip. And then I'm just going to put what are we at now? -d. Okay. Part of me wants to copy the releases file over too. I think I will. In this particular case, I think that makes sense because -core is so many different things, other things that you maybe want to use independently for different reasons. But calling it -daemon is, I don't know. It's just, dash is weird because it isn't what it is. -daemon doesn't mean anything, right? Because for other things, the daemon, it means something. But with this, it's so nebulous what the daemon is. I mean, I guess you're right, but that's not what it is. Like, what is it actually doing? If you were explaining to a layman, if I'm trying to tell my wife, what's this tool? Well, this is the service that listens for transactions. That's what this is, right? So if I was trying to explain to my wife, what is Caddy? Say, well, Caddy is a web server. It serves files from a hard drive to your browser so you can see a web page. That's what Caddy does. So I'm trying to explain what -d does. -d listens for transactions, I think. I think that's, is there another way to describe it than that? Because saying -d is the daemon isn't communicative. And one of the things with Webi is everything I put on Webi is communicative. Everything has a cheat sheet. Everything has a description that I feel confident in. So -core is too difficult to describe because there's things that nobody's going to care about, right? So if all I want is a wallet, I don't care about the transaction service and the CLI. I don't want to know about those things. They're not important to me. I just want a wallet. I just want to be able to send and receive money. That's it, right? That's all I care about. If I'm interested in -d, I'm probably also interested in -CLI, but I'm probably not at all interested in the wallet because I'm thinking in terms of services and integrations. I'm not thinking in terms of a desktop app, right? So these things are bundled together, I guess in part because the dash CLI is going to interact with dash D, and that kind of makes sense. And dash Qt is basically the dash CLI, but in visual form. But really, these should be two separate things. There should be dash D that includes dash CLI in the same way that, or really, dash CLI is its own separate thing as well. Because think about what, if you're going to install Postgres, Postgres is the server, but then you get pSQL is the client, and you can install the client separately from the server. You don't have to have the server in order to have the client, right? And then certainly the Postgres visual interface, you don't install that when you're installing the service. And you typically, it's a different use case than what the CLI tool is. Now, when you get the Mac app, the little portable app, yeah, it does kind of contain all of those things in one. But typically, with the Mac app, what you really want is the GUI tool, right? If you're going to install on Linux, you either want the server tool or the client tool. And so that's where, so I mean, look at the tagline of Webi, right? Because it's not just about what Dash is, it's about what I want to help people understand what they need, right? So effortlessly install developer tools with easy to remember URLs. This is what Webi is. This is the purpose of Webi. So effortlessly install developer tools. So what are the developer tools? Well, we've got Caddy down here. We've got Postgres down here, right? So down here belongs dash D, right? Now, here we've got our CLI tools. Maybe here belongs dash CLI. And I don't have, I need to start a section for desktop tools, and then dash wallet would go there. But I need to put some other stuff there too. Otherwise, it'd be kind of weird to just have dash wallet. I'm trying to think what other desktop tools I have. The Brave browser is one that I've wanted, and I don't think it's that difficult. I might move iTerm into under desktop tools. I don't know. Do I have anything else here that is was that the appropriate thing to say? This is like. No, I was using it wrong. I was just using it as a filler word. I'm trying to think. Do I have any other .app type things here? Things that launch a GUI. Yeah, iTerm 2 is that way. I mean, why would I put dash under developer tools? That's kind of a hard sell. The wallet. Is the wallet a developer tool? If you think about it as an international currency and you're paying people and getting paid, then yeah, dash D, certainly. Because when we're talking about merchant integrations, that makes a ton of sense. So I might be thinking about it too widely as well. I don't know. Yeah, I get what it is. The Node software written by programmers is not really an initiative to normies. I don't even know what that means. But the Node software is not here. And I don't know how I'd bundle these, but I think I could get maybe Dash Insights on here. I'm not that I might have to draw the line on. But it kind of makes sense to do the wallet because the wallet comes with it, and so it might just be, oh yeah, well, this is if you're gonna pay, buy and sell. I don't know. Dash D I think is an easy sell because of the merchant services. And maybe that's just all I should have been focusing on. I don't know. But I'm getting to a point where I feel like I'm kind of having a rough week because normally I take more of a break, and because this week I'm just been trying to work every night. I think I'm reaching a point of diminishing returns a little bit. I don't know. Well, no, yes, but then also just Webi is a project that I haven't touched in a month, and I'm a little rusty. And then I'm just thinking through this and this. I don't know. We'll see. I probably won't end up committing all of this. I'm just putting in here as kind of a thought process, but we got the main thing, except for the documentation. You know, I'm just going to go ahead and throw the documentation in there before I hang up. So let's put it as the dash D docs. Oh, and I do want those releases in there. Yeah, so let's do this. So at least for, if nothing else, dash core releases dash D. And I don't think I need to do anything special here. I think actually, I think it would do just as well. Oops. If I were to just say equals require dash core releases. I think that would actually be okay. Does that work? Yeah, that works. I think I could do the same thing for dash and for dash CLI, and maybe even dash wallet, dash QT. I don't know. Whatever I end up doing out of these things. Okay, now they all have releases filed. Great. Share releases.js. Okay. Okay. Let me go back here. Let me look at the dash core readme. Let me copy this and then see if I can get it a little better. Okay. And I think there is a .config. I actually need to check this out. Do we have .dash? No, let me go check here where I'm running it on my local system. Whoops. Okay. Is it under, okay, dash pay? Oh no, I don't want to open that up. I don't think. I'm going to go open that up over here real quick. Okay, no, that's, library, application, support. Okay. I'm not actually sure where the dash files are. I'm guessing they're under, oops, keep on forgetting. Okay, dash wallet. Oh wow, low dash. Caches, huh? Interesting. There's no dash core of any sort. see if I can do this a little better. Dash core or D or hyphen. Okay. Saved application state. Interesting. Preferences. I'm going to open that up over on my other screen. I'm interested to see if that has the wallet in it. I'd imagine the wallet would be kept in the system keychain so that it's nothing else can steal it. Yeah, these look like application preferences only. Okay, that's good. And one more time, what was all that stuff we saw here? Okay. Kind of interesting. Sorry, I'm picking my nose, y'all. Had to do it. It's a dirty job, but somebody's got to do it. My nose might as well be me. Okay. Oh, whoops. That's kind of... I actually don't know where. Let me see. Let me go check on the server. Or is it this server? Yeah, it's unfortunate. This doesn't use the standard location. But at least it uses the home directory. Wait, is this the location that it defined or that I defined? Because I may have been the dumb one that didn't use the standard location. Okay, let's see. System dash D service. No, I think it does that. Well, kind of. No, I did it too. Okay, but I think I did it because did I do it because they told me to do it? Whoops. I don't know. I need to double check on that. Actually, I want to put that there even though it's not alphabetical. Okay, and then cheat sheet. The dash daemon listens to the dash network, joins and listens on the dash network for payment transactions. Then where did my just go to this point. This should have been config. Wait, is this what happens if you just run it? What happens if you just run it? Let's see what happens if I just run it. I don't give it any commands. Oh, that's good. That didn't work. -D. Okay. Did it create a file here? No. Okay. All right, I'm just going to copy this over. Where did I put the configuration for this? What is supposed to be in there? Dang it, I don't remember. Let me drag this over. Wait, hold on. I thought this was -core. If we go to dash.org, is dash.org downloads? Where's the download? What, the letter L? Did they change it up again? Okay. Download desktop app. -core. It's called -core. Ah! Will you people figure out what you're naming things? Is this -core or is that -core? Which one is -core? You can't call everything -core. Figure out what -core is and call that -core and give the other things other names. This should be called -wallet. That's what this should be called. That's what this does. Well, I guess, so yeah, it just, give the different pieces different names. Because this says full-featured wallet, P2P client, governance, masternode management, blah, 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 blah. But does it really do that? Or is it just offers an RPC console? You know, like, does it really do all those things? Or is that just the CLI? You gotta pick, what is it that the product is supposed to do? Pick the thing you want the product to do and let the product do that thing. Okay, so we're gonna have to do kill all, probably kill all -D. I wish that -D would respond to nice requests to die. Because if you kill it when it doesn't want to be killed, you are in trouble. All right, let's try this again. All right, well, have it your way. Well, that's that. Okay. So what was I going to check out over here? I was going to check out what it was. That was the actual config that I set up myself. Okay, and I was going to put that in here. All right. How to configure -D. And this should probably be, I don't remember if there's a default location or not. Because what it should be, what it's supposed to be is .config -core config.json. This is what the path should be. It should not be .-core, but I think that's what it is. Oh, and it's not .json, it's .conf, which is -.conf. Yeah, sure. It makes sense to be dash. Is that -.conf? I think that probably make more sense to be -d.conf. But again, I don't know if I'm picking that up from convention or if I named it stupid. Well, stupid is kind of a strong word. It's certainly it's understandable what that is. Server equals 1. Daemon equals 1. Okay. Light mode. Yeah, you probably want all those indexes on. Okay. You will need about at least 2 gigabytes GB RAM and swap. Plus swap. Or 4 plus without swap. And 50 gigabytes storage. 20 for the ledger plus another 20 for indices. To run -d. Have it provide for -d to be able to provide transaction info and RPC services. Okay. So along with that, a first run will typically take 12 to 24 hours to, well, I actually don't know how long it takes. I know that I had to try several times. Take several hours, or perhaps the better, like several. Let's just highlight that. Several hours to sync. Okay, and then what did I have? What did I have over here? Yeah. Let's see. How to enable swap space. If you don't have enough RAM, let's see, -d takes a lot of RAM during the initial sync phase. Once that is completed, it uses significantly less for daily use. See VPS add swap. If you want to save money, you can give yourself 4 gigabytes plus swap, and although the sync process will run a little slower, but probably not that much, you'll be able to complete it using disk storage. There we go. And then I'm pretty sure it's called VPS add swap. Let me just double check on that one. Webinstall.dev, VPS add swap. That's what it is. Yep. Okay, let's see. To create a swap file, to temporarily enable swap, to permanently enable swap, to disable swap, i.e. to delete it, to disable and delete swap. Don't forget to remove it from etc tab as well. Okay, sudo swap off. Let's see. Let's see. I don't remember how to do this with the direction. I don't think you can. I think I do --c echo. Then you do this and then this at CFS tab. There we go. Okay. So you also have to have ZMQ set up for this thing to be of much use. Oh, that means I need to either put ZMQ on here or I think that, yeah. Okay. I don't know. Oh, Node software. Okay, because there also is Node software. All right, sorry. Because there is under -evo, there's -core node, which is called -core. And it's published as, oh, it's published as -core node, actually, not as -core. Okay. All right, my bad. Yeah. All right. How to run -d as a system service. There we go. All right. I'll figure out the rest tomorrow. Okay, I'm just gonna call this whip because I don't have the mental energy to give this a good name. Add stuff. See, there we go. Let me rebase this against main. What? Oh, stash. Rebase against main, and then we can fold all those in. And then push this up. Okay. All right, I'm out, y'all. Sorry, it's been normally we have an on day and an off day. I think I've kind of had a couple low energy days in a row, but what do you do? I mean, the good news is, hey, this thing works. Well, I need to test it on Windows. Great Wolf, you don't have a normal Windows computer. It was like Windows Server or something like that, or what? What was the? Because you didn't respond afterwards. Is it not a normal Windows computer that a normal person would use, or it doesn't have a normal user that's allowed to click UAC dialogues, but is not a sudoer, or not sudoer, but not. I don't know what I'm saying. I gotta get off, y'all. I'm sorry. It's not been. It's not. I don't know what I'm saying. Not quite normal Windows 10 setup. Yeah. So, well, I can whip out my other computer and I can boot into Windows, and I'll test this out tomorrow. That's what I'll do. Um, but this thing is kind of difficult to configure. I don't really know. Well, it's not as difficult. It's there's. Let's see. Is it revenue queue? No, 0MQ, right? 0MQ. Do they have GitHub releases? A native implementation of 0MQ and Rust. Well, that's cool. Sounds promising. Not bindings, but a native implementation. Pure Java. I gotta find out. It's kind of the thing. It's hard here. ZMQ. Everything matches ZMQ. Whoa, Fortran binding. That's interesting. Didn't expect that. So, what will the real ZMQ please stand up? But which one's the real one? Or is this just a library, not a server? Embedded networking library. Is there any releases? No releases. Ah, do not use. Okay. I guess I won't use that then. So how would I get this on Mac? ZMQ Mac. Okay. So this is just bindings. Is that what I'm to understand? So this should be built in to -D, so I shouldn't have to install it extra. I probably put that in the daggone documentation that I had up just a second ago. If I can find it again ever. Is this it? Okay. Yeah, we don't need... Okay, that's already built in. Yeah, so we don't need anything extra. I was looking at the config file and I was thinking, oh no, I still got to install that ZMQ stuff. We don't have to do that because we don't have to compile from source. So that's good. Okay, so that just made this a lot simpler. But in order to use it with Node, we need to install ZMQ because Node doesn't have native JavaScript ZMQ. It has to bind to the C library, which is why we have to do it the way that we did it. Okay. All right. Okay. No, this is good. So you could realistically start using it with just what we have here. That's fine. Okay, I'm out, y'all. Y'all have a good one. I'm really out this time. I'm actually going to be out, but tomorrow we'll I don't know. Tomorrow I may actually just take the day off. I think I need to recharge. I think I need to get um just some time away working on a personal project or something. Just to clear my head, some sleep and maybe some personal project work just with everything that's been going on. I just, especially yesterday and today, and I don't even remember what I did yesterday, but I felt just really drained. Uh, so I think I might do that. We'll see. Anyway, I don't know that there's any reason that you'd want to like or sub or follow at this point, but the other ones, like I said, every other one or so is good. I say this, I feel like I say this every other stream, but I'm sure the next one will be lots of fun and we'll all have a good time together. So have a good night. Thanks for joining in. Great Wolf, thanks again. Yorun, I'm sorry that I did not get to your PRs. I'll try to do that tomorrow. I really want to do that. And AJ out. So, adios.